Hello gamers, welcome back to the disco. Eloise is having silly time right now. But you're all, oh my god, you are also going to hear her playing with her automatic toy. She loves that thing. It's so annoying, but she loves it. Need to do something behind Lieutenant Kitsuragi's back. Sneak out while he's asleep.
Wait, stop.
What would I need to do behind his back?
Noted beyond all recognition was 42.
Okay. The last time, we uncovered a bunch of stuff. We talked to the Hardy Boys more. We talked to Everett Blart more, whatever his last name was. Oh god, this thing. And we talked to Kataja, I think her name is, the woman in the silver jumpsuit right here, who we were told by the Hardy Boys was sexually assaulted by the victim. But she says that's not what happened. That they had a very consensual, ongoing relationship where they partied together. We also learned that the lady driver is definitely involved. She's since fled to somewhere else. I'm also finishing up a muffin. Hello? Focus? Autofocus? Fucking hello? Okay. How about we go in here and manually focus? Why don't you just tell me the focus you want me to use? There we go. That sounded so annoying. She seems tired out. Could you turn that off?
That's a really good silent option.
Yeah. So we're gonna... Encouraging stream title? Hey, that's what the series has been called. Or maybe it's forces himself to finish Disco Elysium? I forget. Anyway. So we're gonna continue to... Also, hello, Sarah. Continue to interview suspects and things. I still think that Lady Driver had some sort of relationship with Kataja. I think that maybe it was not as serious from Kataja's side as Lady Driver thought, and she killed the other guy out of jealousy. Instead of it being a justice thing for a sexual assault. If she is to be believed, which, like, I don't know. I don't exactly see a reason to not believe her. The story lines up. Anyway, we're burning daylight.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where is this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Miss, how old do you think I am?
Huh. How old do I think you are?
She's buying time to formulate the best answer.
Yeah.
Look who's finally awake.
I don't know. 1, 2. I don't know what I'm supposed to say. How old is a newborn cop who doesn't remember he's a cop?
I don't know, 45.
You're not.
Oh, thank you, Kim.
Sure he is. You know, age is just a number.
Obliterated.
Yes, but for him that number is higher than 45.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Alright, bring it on. I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Oh, I need to unlock these ones. Yeah, we can... We can talk about that.
Yes?
I wish I could consult moment to moment with Kim more. I wish I could leave this room and say, Kim, what the fuck do you think is going on? Not even as, like, a hint. More of, like... I kind of just want his thoughts on the case right now. Kim, when is my birthday? Is it my birthday today? Yes. Happy birthday, officer. Can you put that outside your door? Thank you. That says therapy. Klasia, that's her name. Klasia? Her name is so, like, European. Hardy gave you a recording where the hanged man supposedly testifies to his intent to rape and pillage. Have a listen on playback device. Okay, talk to Titus about the Door Gunner Megamix. That's right, we listened to a tape that was really spliced together of the victim saying a whole bunch of stuff about how he's gonna kill everyone or whatever.
What is it?
I've never stopped being nice to you, and honestly, it might be more than you deserve, detective. So true. I talked to Klasia about the tape.
And
She stands by what she said.
that fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
Man, I'm just telling you what she said.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
Yeah. It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything, and then it didn't change her mind.
Dark. Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band. He said he'd rape her.
Sounds like he wanted it to change her mind about the hanged man. This is definitely personal.
What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
She did not say whoop-de-doo. Did not come as a surprise to her. She wasn't scared. I think it made her a little nostalgic. She did not say whoop-de-doo.
I can confirm that.
You can.
I see what you're doing there. Let's push him.
Yeah.
She didn't? Well, whoop-de-doo then.
I think it actually made her a little nostalgic.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Kim really likes us now.
Funny. No good goddamn psycho whore.
Yeah, you gotta trip him up.
Seems like they wanted to give Klasia a second chance to play along.
You gotta badger the witness.
Didn't.
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Yeah, he picks up on what might advance the case pretty well.
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect.
Ooh, new skill point.
Any thoughts on this, lawman?
He rubs his chin with his palm as if trying to grind it smooth.
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
I don't have to say everything out loud. What do I not want to say to him? What do I think will provoke him into giving me more information, but not provoke him enough that he's going to stop the conversation or feel like he can't say something? Should I be on his side? No, I think that playing against him is the move. Because previously, playing against him has gotten us more information, I think. Because I think he's a big man who feels like he has to prove himself. I think this is personal for you. I think you had feelings for her.
Yeah, they're all queers. Can't bump, hard fist, or anything.
That was not the line at all. That was nothing like what was written here. Yeah, the more emotionally upset he is, the more he'll reveal, even with the lawyer advisor. Exactly. He says, everyone's got feelings for each other. Where are you going with this?
It's all right, Glenn. I just thought, G. I thought anyone would come around if they heard that shit. Apparently, I was wrong.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
He wanted her to see the man for what he was. Now that you know, you might want to lay off this topic, or else you might antagonize him.
I kind of want to antagonize.
Got too worked up. Big man lost his shit. It's cool now.
I think you had a lie plan, but you didn't play along.
I ask for your opinion, not a bedtime
You okay?
story.
Yeah, I'm trying
Tell it to
really
your grandma.
get this to connect with my-
Yeah, I think if you disconnect it from there, it'll work. This tape was the last chance for her to do what you planned. What was planned.
But she didn't. She knows she can't lie to us, unlike you.
Oh no. He's definitely compromised too. It's his hubris. Sadly, not much to do about it now.
Fantastic. So now, you remember how to do your job. I'm so sick of this piss. We should get something harder in here.
He says that while looking at his beer.
Yeah, guys, we should get a party going tonight.
Why?
Maybe not then.
Success. They admitted to unlawful collaboration to derail the investigation.
Maybe she isn't who you thought she is. I'm not gonna say this one. But would that put her in danger? I think I'm already kind of pushing him to turn on her. I don't really want that. Alright, be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent. They're confused. This is growing over their heads.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!"
There was his beer can down.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah.
There's a silence in the room. Elaine starts to say something and then decides it's best not to.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
Thank you, guard.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Ooh. Rhetoric Godly. Convince Titus he's being manipulated. And I have a 92% chance. +1, strange reaction to bullet. +1, Everard asked to cooperate. Compromised skill set unknown. Or compromised skill set known. Understood why Titus is upset. -1 because I pushed him on the tape. +1 because we discussed the 8th Hardy and confronted him about the drug trade.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter.
One of his boys will.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility.
That's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim.
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Ooh. Because you're a foreigner.
Goddamn right. Don't come around if you're not from around.
Fuck you. I'm not from around. That's not why we...
There we go. Don't come to the wild north if you are not white enough.
They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
He reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Look at Kim first. Look at Kim first.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod. What? What does that mean?
He means continue, I'll protect you.
Go for it. The lieutenant has his eyes set on the fat guy. Push Angus. We're almost there.
Or what, you're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Wow, he's just giving this up.
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him.
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control. Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
Wouldn't it be Angie? Like Angus? Why Angie?
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat?
Oh my god.
Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Power play feminization of the name, maybe?
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
What just happened between these two? You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
Whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
What do you mean?
We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it. for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker, the missing eighth Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head.
A little too far there, but you're definitely right.
That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
Like Nancy Drew, just affiliated. You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus.
We're Hardy Boys, and that's it.
Sure, but can you tell me anything about this affiliate, name, current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klasia you want to talk to.
So who killed the merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
She's got one of those checkered pasts. The shot could have missed. Could have been meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you guys had ideas about his past too.
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
If Angus starts questioning his gender at all, he's out. Only we get to question his gender. So true. No Hardy girls here. Not under my watch.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now, threw all that turmoil away and became himself again. These theories, not bad. Don't buy either one, but still, this guy's not as dumb as he looks.
Whisper, Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
I'm sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
So you didn't kill him, he was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death, the bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
'Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Both girls.
Girls plural? There's another girl?
Girls plural, in my experience.
Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Klasia came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way.
Open up Google. Gurning? Gurn. Is a distorted facial expression. Kind of like twisting your jaw.
It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How'd you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus. We went upstairs.
Oh, what happened?
First day the merc was dead. And there was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse, we hanged.
Who's Tibbs, the eighth Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
If Klasia didn't come up with this, why the cover-up? Or didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
that can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her from the old world, where she came from.
Who are the people?
They're powerful, connected to the Morlintern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go, Klasia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
still, after all this headache.
But you'd still prefer if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
He slides his notebook into its coat pocket and turns to leave. Give me just 1 second here. I have to do a work thing real quick. Take 2 seconds. Okay. Okay. Take a look at our notebook here. Confront Klasia. Okay. Yeah, I should be getting the info from Alice about the serial number and close the water lock. While we're here, let's unlock another thing. Rigorous self-critique. Oh, I already did that. Date of birth generator. Hopefully this doesn't fuck me. Okay, before we go and interview Klasia, I want to take care of the couple of pending things.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers,
Yeah.
radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Did you find out more about the owner of the armored boots?
Yes. It took some convincing, but I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
The lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand.
I was born ready, baby.
That's the suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Cortenaer. That's Ellis Kortenaer. Exact date of birth unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February 09.
Neonatal care unit?
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
I mean, I hope he survived. How else is he hanging, well, he's not hanging in a tree anymore, but
According to Klasia, Lele said his real name wasn't really his. Perhaps that's because he was fostered.
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Semenine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
he was found in a leaf compactor?
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Any information on the foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
So all we have to connect him to Crenel is the armor.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
A compliment from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Not bad.
Well, we have its name and service record now.
The name. This is very good. Ellis Cortenaer.
Sometimes police work is about human dignity, about giving back names to anonymous victims.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
Nope, that's it.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see.
Okay, good to know. It did provide a little bit of extra context. Sewer grate. Gateway to a river of filth. Oh, found the thing.
A rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator...
Alright, pull it.
You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
Nice.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now.
Okay.
I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Good. Alright, let's talk to Klasia. Okay, now I'm like... Maybe both girls killed him? Maybe the guy sexually assaulted Lady Driver and Klasia, like, turned on him. And maybe she regrets it now. Maybe because a spectacle was made of it.
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
I need to talk to you about your room again.
Yeah?
Where does that door lead to?
You tell me, officer.
Cool.
All right.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. No, it's not good. It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms of your... Shush, I can't hear what she's saying.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
I mean, like, I'm gonna push her, but because I feel like I can get more information. That's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
More.
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
And she's on the run from moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon. Grey and pale violet in the morning light.
What lies beyond it?
The pale, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Aranye, the old, old world.
You're afraid of the moral intern?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
Why'd you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
The answer comes fast.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
So you would have us believe, but you're not.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him. He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
Yeah, I know.
Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call then? She did, of course. Don't be paranoid, man. It's unbecoming of a police officer, and it makes you sweat.
What did you do to have people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage.
Huh.
I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again, with a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lewes County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lewes conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
Dunder Mifflin.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too, along with Lewskop and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Lowe's Cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Papa Lolo.
Yeah. Papa fucking Lolo wants to kill me.
I'm sure there are people who've done worse than that.
Sure. I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people, too, not just C-suite. A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
What did you do?
One of them killed themselves because of me.
She says it quickly, like she said it 100 times. To herself, to get used to the idea, out of guilt.
It's not easy to deal with.
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it?
I don't.
There you have it. The way of the warrior.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there.
Points to the window.
In bed, I mean.
The silhouette of the bed is visible. Tell me exactly what happened. Give me all the horny details, please.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position.
I mean, I didn't really mean it.
I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see.
What else would you say?
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
There's a long pause. She just stands there. Pause. The jersey coming out. She just stands there, her arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
I'm sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What'd you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can.
Why didn't you run away from here? As a matter of fact, why are you here now?
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
What happened when you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time.
Ruby?
I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Who is Ruby? Ruby isn't the lawyer, I don't think.
Ruby?
Yeah. Who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
Lady Driver. And she's called her the leader. Elizabeth, thank you, that's the lawyer.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
She says as if it's self-evident. I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
And she says Ruby with like a smile. That's what it sounded like in the dialogue.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
He looks at you. Yeah, there is a smile for sure.
Why not?
Does she also party with Ruby, however?
Did you party with Ruby too?
No.
She smiles nervously, the beads of her teeth shine.
Still, there is something there. She won't tell you now.
Yeah, she definitely did. She's just lying to me again. Alright, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
She looks to the ground, then rises her light brown eyes to meet yours. Then what did you do? And then what? In Interview with the Vampire, Daniel, the interviewer, says that his old interviews are really bad because half of his questions are, then what? And that's what I'm feeling right now. Yeah, then what?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times.
She had a grin there.
It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
Where's Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
Make Titus give up Ruby's location, okay?
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
Because Ruby loves her, obviously. Like, to me, it's fucking obvious. Like, how could she not? is the real question. And, like... my modified theory Ruby paid the sniper. Either paid the sniper, the other like mercenary, or like provoked her, like set her up in some way, or set Ellis up in some way, Lely. To make her believe that he should be killed for one reason or another. The picture is coming into place.
What are you doing? Coming up with a theory. She said Ruby knew something was wrong before she said anything. How come? It was loud downstairs. She couldn't have heard the shot. It is ominous. You already coming up with theories that put the blame on someone other than Clausia.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
That he was, like, incidentally killed. And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
It probably didn't.
Or I don't know anything anymore. All I do is wait here.
I mean, it probably did, but not from those people.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I agree.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
I'm gonna ask it. Did you kill Lily?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this. He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
It could have been a desire murder. Maybe an act of jealousy. He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun. Somewhere, lying around. Close to her hand.
That doesn't make sense with the evidence. It just doesn't. A close range shot to the back of his head would have had an exit wound. Unless you have, like, a fucking, like an old-timey musket ball pistol.
Now, you guys suddenly have theories pouring out, when they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
The downstairs people have this crazy idea that you killed him.
I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some
Yeah, muzzle flash residue, alive clues.
pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
I'm not going to push it. I'd like you to answer some other questions. When was the window changed?
Last week, Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have
Lines
another
up.
look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene.
Yes.
It's right there.
In her bedroom inside?
Yes. You see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your...
Alright, that's it.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
The lieutenant glances at you, then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her?
No.
She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality.
She has nowhere to run. She's not run already.
This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her.
In God's name, wake up?
Who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps.
I don't believe that for a goddamn second.
She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately, before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
Your arrows of lies.
Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first. Yes, start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush. See?
I think you didn't make that call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
Isn't it an older man? At least for our station?
That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Say nothing.
She stands before you, holding her back very straight.
Wasn't there an old lady who was a radio operator who you called to try checking a disk in the computer? Huh.
I did. There was an older...
That is... Anyone could...
What time?
Thursday night.
It checks out.
Anyone could know the number, and that someone coughed and means
I know
nothing.
the time of the call, too.
Okay.
I know I have not been 100% truthful with you, officers. But I am now.
Your real name isn't Claudia Almandu.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Voice cracks suddenly like there's a garrote around her neck. Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
You can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
I would not normally press her on this, but the fact that she seems like she doesn't want to lie anymore makes me want to say, tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
Kalasia. Okay.
It's a Grad name. Jimsk or Yugo-Grad in origin. Not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music-infused alcoholism.
In the underground compound where there was a company running game design business, very meta moment for this game, yeah. Your name is Grod.
My parents were Zhimsk immigrants.
Zhimsk?
Nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Alasia is my father's name.
I'm gonna keep calling you Claudia.
That's cool.
She doesn't feel like a Claudia.
It's Katarzyna.
It's a Grad name.
Finally we meet.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof.
Enough.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
What if I told you you're under arrest, Katarzyna Alasie?
Claudia.
She repeats with a pained smile on her face, her back pressed against the railing.
It was my first real boyfriend who gave me that name. He never recovered from the shit we went through. Because of me.
Who was he?
He was a writer. He made Oranese lit. And I destroyed him.
She looks you in the eye, her mouth quivering.
I know I'm shit. I know. But I haven't done anything. At least nothing illegal.
Failure to aid a police investigation.
No.
She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to
Guys, you all gotta calm down.
gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
How about you misrepresented information about the case? Without the Hardy's confession, we'd know nothing.
The lieutenant produces.
No, don't actually arrest her, please.
Please no.
Her eyes become round with fear. She tries to back further off.
I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
Okay, what do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, She says gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby.
I called it. I have said this for hours. Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been
What'd I say?
What she wants.
She has dyed hair, probably pronouns. Of course, she's into girls.
Sex. And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
Going under an assumed name, pretty lesbian of her, yeah.
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she is romantically interested in you?
Kim. Come on. She's got the two-tone dyed hair.
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
Oh, Sonia, welcome. We are playing Disco Elysium here. It is a murder mystery and it is very plural. We are getting some real information on the actual thing that has happened here. There was a man found hanged in the courtyard of this hotel, but we found out that the hanging was not the cause of death. He was shot in the head, and then a bunch of people made it look like a hanging, probably to protect the person who did it. Right now, somebody who is in a casual relationship with the victim is telling us that she thinks that this girl in that group had this guy killed because she was jealous of him because she has a thing for Klasia here. Yeah, who done it?
And you led her on?
Yeah, we do have to solve it. It's been very interesting. It took me a while to really get into the game, but I'm really liking it now.
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Of course.
Yes, but what was their relationship outside this unequal power dynamic?
What was the relationship like before this conflict?
We spent a lot of time together, listening to the radio and such. She had great milieus, and she was good company. I was sorry it had to end.
What was that question about? She's feeding her friend to the wolves here. It also has startlingly little to do with arresting her, you suddenly realize.
Sounds like she was fixated on you.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember?
I did.
Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself? The lynching? Yet again, you're coming up with this. The worst thing is, it may be true.
When Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before. So I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
She looks through the window of her room. And how could she have killed him?
You've been trying to kick that door down, right? Maybe it leads downstairs.
I still think a sniper did it.
She could have come to the roof through that, then taken the shot right here.
Unless...
It was dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Unless that is where the blue door in the kitchen leads to.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
Okay, that's it for Ruby.
Okay. And what? Arrest the liar now. Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off. That Ruby theory was solid. And she's beautiful.
It's all good, but I still think we should take you in just in case.
Still? After all this, sir, please. It's a shitty world, and I know I'm shitty too. I know.
Her hand turns into a fist slowly, crushing the cigarette she's still holding.
But I don't deserve to be sent to the moral intern and ground into paste just because I disturbed the sanctity of accounting. That's some multinational...
She's gearing up for a last stand. This is it.
In French mysteries, it is always cleaner or maid who is the smartest person. Yeah, that tracks. They know the whole house, you know? What do you deserve, then?
I don't know. To spend my days with smoke, drink and dance, wallowing in shit. Just like everyone else.
What other option do I have?
You have those station calls, right? Where I have to show up at the station or I'll become a fugitive. You can write me one.
Well, you're already a fugitive.
You don't have to take me in right now. I promise I won't go out anymore at night. I'll be right here. I know you can do that. Just let me come in on my own. In 2 months. Or maybe even 1 month.
That's a long time.
All I need.
You do have the form.
He looks at your ledger.
That's it. I'm calling it. Kim is beyond compromise.
You are compromised. Shut up.
Definitely, sire.
What will have changed in 1 or 2 months?
Everything could change. This city, the extradition rules, the people after me could be in jail. Or maybe Revachol.
There is desperation there, in that silence. A cornered animal looking for a way out.
It is a long time, yeah.
Revachol could be free. I could be tried in a free Revachol. An independent state that doesn't hand its detainees over to the moral intern.
I find that hard to believe, miss.
This has got nothing to do with anything.
I know, but...
The political gambit has failed. This was her last card. There is nothing more she can say. The final decision is yours. You alone stand on the throne of your mind.
Alright, I've made my choice.
She looks at you in silence, her face filled with fear, lips parted. Wait. If you arrest her, Kim will have to transport her. You'd be without your partner for the rest of the day. Shut up. He's making a decision, and it's his to make.
I'm not going to arrest her, but... writing her a station call kind of shows that we have some sort of trust in her. That we believe that she'll show up. Ultimately, she did nothing wrong. I'll let you off the hook for now. Don't make me regret it.
I won't, sir.
Talk about you and Ruby again? Anything? No.
Okay.
Change the subject.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger.
Alright, let's return to this later.
As you look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all.
I was right.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
I'm not gonna say that.
The same small, heavy door.
Man, can I put more into physical instrument? No. What do I want to put points into? Where's savoir-faire? No. Where's volition again? Keep your morale up? That volition guy's never got any shit right. Give me more perception.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Look at the window again.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it.
Alright, what happened here?
Desk lamp. The golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two,
What is this picture?
a man and a woman on the single bed.
Don't say. What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghostly
The
figures?
man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Oh, it entered through his mouth. I kind of thought it would be the back of the head. But I guess that doesn't quite line up with the injury we saw. And we did see, like, there was a hole specifically in, like, the roof of his mouth. Okay, that makes sense. Have a look at point A prime on the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So I'm what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%.
Okay.
With a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Evidently the game, or, you know, visual calculus doesn't think they would have seen the shooter. Yeah, because of light. Are there any arguments against A prime?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could it come from inside the room?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
I don't know. Extrapolate the radiance to include all of Martinet.
You would need a map for that. A map of Martinez.
There was a map on sale in the bookstore.
You're thinking, what if the shot didn't come from the roof?
Yes.
There was a map in the bookstore. We should come back with it. Compare the landscape to the radius of the shot.
Blink. I'm doing that. I still kind of think it might have been a sniper. The fact that the game is still saying that's a 28% chance. You know, fucking Jim Carrey voice, so you're saying there's a chance. I could talk to the Hardys more, but I want to see the map first. Hi, how was therapy?
It was good.
Good.
Got to show Eloise.
All good. What do you think?
You really think he thinks she's really pretty.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
Yeah, she's got good spots.
She didn't even ask to come out. She was just chilling.
Oh. Can I ask you about a map?
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to
Oh, weren't these the horrible Heimdall books? Yeah.
A small mountain of color.
Board games.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same.
Oh, Dick Mullen.
You see, a couple of spook novels hide amidst all the
First of all, look at these two things that I get a couple of cents. The Tome of Fascist Magic. Quaint picture book brochure.
Shelves full of biographies of.
Biographies. Is this the map?
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up, but the maps look old and faded. Your eye.
Your map of Martinez. This could work, maybe.
Steal it? No. -1 angry storekeeper stare down. Why buy the map?
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez.
All right, trace map path
through the various streets.
Yeah.
Finally, coming to a halt on the spot.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal.
Okay, cool. Sorry, sometimes this dialogue is just so fucking much. Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic. Alright, back to Clausia's room. Then we talk to the Hardys. I don't really give a shit about the two people from my station here who are in disguise until the game makes me give a shit.
The same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman. A ray of backward motion explodes from the man's mouth.
All right.
Through the window to the roof outside.
Extrapolate the radius.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk. ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime. B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
All right, let's look at the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Double prime?
1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
B triple prime?
1 kilometer away, an unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere, on an islet in the Bay of Martinez perhaps. There are islets there, badly charted as they may be. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof in Martinet?
From where, precisely?
Let's say the boardwalk, Land's End, and islet.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
I think that was worthwhile. And I think it will be worthwhile to continue looking. Hang on. Alright, let's Jamrock shuffle on over there. Oh, but the Hardy Boys first.
It's you again. What is it?
Okay, I talked to Klasia. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
Because she's your real leader.
You're cuckoo, cop. I'm the only man responsible for this unit. Get with it, or fuck off.
How many times must I tell you?
Yeah, fuck off!
I suspect she killed the victim. No. Being flippant has helped in the past. I need to pin this on someone, and I've decided to pin it on her.
Why would you say that? Ruby is just the next logical link in the investigation. If we can talk to her, we can eliminate her as a suspect.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck.
Preventing a civil war. They want the civil war, I think.
Fuck you too, moral
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
Because they turn to Ruby for serious matters. Oh.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
I saw the winch outside. What winch? Alright, I'm taking off. I think if we go to the sniper's nest, one, I think we're gonna find the other mercenary. Because we were told one of the mercenaries is a sniper and they've not really seen her much.
Got the 20 real? Good.
Here's 20 bucks.
You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need...
Yeah. Figure might as well pay that now. Alright, let's go over to the potential sniper locations. Ooh, all sorts of stuff to look at. What's this? Ooh, magnesium. Locked. There's no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. What if I do this? Ooh, Jamrock Biker Cop Sunnies. What do these ones do? Visual calculus minus drama? Empathy minus logic? Eh. I would love something that gives me extra physical instrument. Breaker box? Maybe there's something inside? Ooh, a little money. Or crashed here? What is this? Banged up fuel canister. Alright. Bottle drained vaults booze frozen to the ice.
This is it. The scene of the party.
The party?
The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Don't you mean the scene of the crime?
Not as such. I'm talking about what came after the party scene.
Does look like people partied here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Okay. Looks like we had a couple partygoers here.
Looks like it.
Was this party against the law on the ice like this? It was probably a public danger.
Not as such, no. Let's keep moving, detective.
Somehow, he doesn't want to dwell on it.
Neither do I, particularly.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading.
This is where the tracks on the plaza were leading
It
to.
appears to be so.
Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Well, this is Ruby's doing.
Doom and gloom. It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Run my hand
The
over it.
motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
What is the make of the MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out. But
right. How long has it been here?
Ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Yep.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
What do we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket.
Ooh.
A joyrider jacket. A joyrider jacket. You feel a strange connection to this joyrider. Maybe he's...
Alright, how long for the tide?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Yeah, wait it out.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground,
he's chilling too.
Around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage.
Whistle a tune.
The tune on your lips forms a strange, yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher-pitched and slightly more melodic trill. Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water and a sunken car. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
I want to know more about Kim. Was your dad also, you know, point to your eyes? Hopefully, I mean blind and not referring to him being 70s.
I'm pretty sure I told you already, didn't I?
See you later.
Dad and Mom are both half Seolite.
I bet I miss my parents.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
No, can't look at that yet. If you have to side with either the strikers or the company, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
So if someone puts a gun to your head?
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
That number I see on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
District 41?
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical. Does he know?
It's my car?
Of this vehicle.
Oh god, oh no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you.
Maybe my gun and badge are in here.
No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my god, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirlwind, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
They're not going to take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
The badge, the gun, now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
What's the fourth thing? My dignity?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
Well, at least I can see what's in there now.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
I'm the traffic hooligan plus 10 experience. Badge. Ooh, commander's jacket plus esprit de corps and visual calculus. What do I do now? Esprit de corps and shivers? Cool. Yeah, when they said it was blue, you automatically went for cop motor car. That's what I was thinking too. I was like, maybe Ruby stole the car, Copium. I'm going a long way around. We're coming back. Quick travel unlocked. Let's go. There's a boat. Oh, a thing to go into. Postcard? A bow knot. +2 drama. What is my tie do right now? +1 Inland Empire. I've been kind of leaning into drama. The dark red chair in the dim light. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. Sounds of life in the north. Cinder blocks, makeshift fire pit.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass.
Ah. Bushes are too thick to pass through. Oh god, I gotta go a long way around for that one. The long way. Peanut butter jelly the long way. Ants. +1 to the Kingdom of Conscience? The dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. Prints have been drawn shut. Wedding stone. 65 cents. Construction material. Magnesium and money. I'm glad I discovered that I could just do that.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man.
Interesting message for a roof.
Stuck to the back.
Allez-vous? Allez-vous c'est?
At least something good.
Got my badge.
For these.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner.
Oh, it's imperative. That means go away. Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. But the badge is new.
The photo is old.
He used an old photo for a new badge. Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light.
Alright, I don't need to look at badge more. Hey, kids who aren't the fucking Kuno.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Where's your mom?
The kids don't reply, absorbed in their little game.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt.
You're bad with kids.
I am, yes.
Don't worry, everyone is. How about we do some police work now? We're not getting anything here.
Alright, bye kids.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
We don't cause trouble, we take care of trouble, Copium.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
I've been here before?
No, not you personally.
Ah.
I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there. He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him.
He says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat.
Why hasn't anyone told me I'm an ill omen?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen.
Oh,
But
thank
you're
you.
still welcome here.
Circular reasoning.
Guns on chasing you. And maybe even then, because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage, and not a lot of houses, or a lot of...
Yeah.
Look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
Get the feeling you're leaving stuff out.
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. Huh. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting even through the night.
Mm-hmm.
And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that.
Interesting. You could look into this ruckus if you have the time.
Alright, thanks.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
Alright, bye. Yeah, the crowbar. No, okay. We don't do that here, I guess. $0.50. Bird?
Hello, mister.
She's barely 4 or 5 years old.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy.
Yeah.
My friend. Sort of. Like...
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lammy looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Suddenly, she pushes the stuffed animal towards your face. Press your cheek again, Lammy.
Isn't he soft?
He's right. Lammy is very soft. She rubs the white fur against your cheek, then returns the lamb to her lap, cuddling it. What's the bird?
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken skua you almost certainly broke.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
Where are your parents?
My mom's outside. And I don't really know about my dad.
Oh. Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
Bye.
Bye.
It was a nice little interaction. Show me the map.
The worn map features
Map. Uh-huh. Oh boy, okay, okay, there's the swings. So if I just continue along, I can find the church. I think over here is B prime. Water runs from the west. The source is upstream. A broken pipe. Hey, what's this? Fuck. Quick travel unlocked. The church. Let's go. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome. Anything in here? Couple bucks?
a metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless
Pick up the handset.
you hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Dial a random number. Jesus, that was loud.
Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this? End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
No, this is not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
Who is Pierre?
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man. But who are you then? A salesman of some sort? Not goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our country.
No, I'm a police officer.
To hell with the police. To hell with you.
Based.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you.
So I can just keep calling random numbers? It's really funny.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Lely's clothes? Touch it.
Cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound as you thrust your finger into it.
Closer look.
Streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed.
Cool.
A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
It might be a clue.
A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jackets?
It could have been multiple seagulls.
A poet could write a dozen verses and still not begin to capture the profound vexation in that sigh. You should still take it.
Guilty jacket.
As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound.
How'd this get so disgusting? I know, but you know.
It's a sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it?
Alright, think about it.
That you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of jetsam and seagull shit that ensconces it. It smells like a dead sea creature, tangled in grey strands of seaweed. It must...
Okay, gross.
Why did you think about it? Look at your hands. They're covered in muck.
Lick my hands.
Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out.
Okay, cool. Now I just have this shit-coated jacket for no fucking reason. Two encyclopedia minus one perception. Okay, so I will say that Mac of Moonshot did mention one time, I remember, that they were stunned by a scene that happened in a church. So I'm interested to see.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time.
Turn away, I don't care. That's like a job for the crowbar. It's fed. $5. Is this where it came from? Yes, it is. Show me the map again. Big wine canister.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
That is all. Copper minus.
Help.
What is?
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that. It is death. It must be.
Something's not right here, Lieutenant.
The lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose. There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Examine the cigarettes.
Tossed it here was a heavy smoker. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra. You see,
kebab.
It's no older than a day. It's hard to concentrate in the smell.
Okay.
2 empty bottles of no, there's more in there. Livis strawberry liquor.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine
Okay, cool. Absolutely nothing.
A man lies on the boardwalk.
Oh, he's dead.
Bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week-old corpse, but it's definitely heading there.
Hold on.
He squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest.
Pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head
against
the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. A bad fall. It might have been dark outside. This place is a minefield in the dark.
Examine his face.
His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. Overcome with the awful surprise of it all.
Study the surroundings.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
His head?
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is what killed him.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
No, just this one.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Step on the floorboards?
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. You see waves churning below. Something cracks beneath your feet. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him.
Okay.
The entire boardwalk.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
This is an omen, a sign from above. Don't start drinking again.
I think labeling him as an alcoholic is a bit premature. We don't know anything yet.
We do know that he was married.
Points at the ring on his left hand.
But you're right. Let's not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the mountain.
God, I hope this isn't that woman's husband. What do you think happened here?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure. Although there's still a question of identifying the body.
Excuse me. What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Field autopsy?
A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal, and this looks like a simple accident to me. I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. It will save us at least 2 hours of unnecessary work. Good call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest.
Return to this later.
No need to rush.
I want to look at the library card.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member.
Look inside.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre.
Accent?
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial.
We should first decide what to do with the body, before taking any other actions. Let's take...
I mean, fuck it, it's something to do.
From where I stand, alright. We've already examined the library card. Let's call the Jamrock Library from my kinema. And while we're there, we should also call the station. Let them know that we are taking the case.
Okay. I mean, like, it's a pretty cut and dry, you know? The fuck is the church? Oh. Actually, can I just call from here?
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable.
No, I can only call random numbers from there. Oh wait, where are the hours on the card?
The library card. Billy is a unit. If lost, please return the card to the library.
Okay, we got a couple hours. We have a fast travel now, so we can just go and come back. Thought I could fast travel.
The worn map featured your finger moves. Finally.
For a more detailed view of...
Okay. Here we go. I know why it wasn't letting me do that before.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out tool.
Radio.
Precinct 57.
Jamrock Library.
Done, officer. I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
That is Gart's voice actor properly.
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for any information you could provide on Billy Mejean.
Billy Mejean, you said. Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database. Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Mejean's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yeah, that's fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martin, I believe. Capeside Apartments itself.
Oh, duh.
That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives.
Oh. Do you have any information on him?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
That's it.
Maybe we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
I need to report a dead body.
One moment. Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
Unidentified middle-aged man, height 170 to 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build. Looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, it seems like an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
Boots, trousers, old leather jacket with bright blue lining, found a library card.
Any information on the library card?
Jamrock Public Library.
You have a lead?
Yep.
Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking it.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is that 57th?
In the cabin.
Cool. Back to the church. Oh, and it put us right outside, thank you.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Closer look at the padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
Look at the sticker.
You see a yellow circle with 2 X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it there is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
Have you seen this symbol before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
What is junior delinquency?
For Revachol ZOC, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16 who have committed an act in violation of the law. These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams.
What's suggestive of delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Padlock, padlock, padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a stick.
Peel off the sticker.
Into the wooden. Your hands are clammy from the sea air. The piece of sticker keeps slipping away.
Hit the lock.
That hurt. The lieutenant looks up at the roof of the church, ignoring your little tantrum. The padlock hits the wood like a knocker. With a resounding thud, your cold hand hurts from the impact. Congratulations.
Rattle the door?
Nothing happens. Only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
Carpentry?
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself.
Alright, look at the door.
Doors remain unchanged, closed with a padlock.
Staple?
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
This is where Mr. Prybar comes in handy.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
There is a touch of guilt in his voice.
Where do you think we should start?
Can you hear the pulsing bass underneath the wind? A sure sign of junior delinquency, somewhere east of here.
There's something on the sea ice there.
What are we doing here, Kim?
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing. Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
You child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
I should. Where would I get a hat?
I don't know, some kind of a store? Maybe a general store? Look, man, fuck the hat.
What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
Okay. Is that necessary?
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
What's your name?
Estelle.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness.
And your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police. I don't know. Why indeed?
Okay.
What's the device you have?
This? It's a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Yeah? Any news on my wife's name? How about my mom?
No. You're welcome.
Okay, I had some other questions. What are you doing out here?
Recording, I guess.
What are you recording?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice, but there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too.
What are these for?
Not sure how that will sound. The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They loop the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device, the thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish, very useless all of a sudden.
Take this, you're called.
He begins to take off his jacket.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
I have other questions.
Go ahead.
Pick up the tape recorder? Well, hang on.
Okay.
Give me a quick save. We're gonna save Scummel.
The device is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover.
Okay.
Hello again.
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice feeling miserable at your age or any age in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they have failed. It is easier to live in their failure with this by your side. Tap on the tape recorder.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what is coming for you now.
What is?
The dark.
I know. I'll stick to it.
Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now. As an equal. A fellow human being.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
You said eating me? There's nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
I guess there is something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
The plight of the working class. All these foreign people taking our jobs. People just putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no one understands that sometimes you gotta make sacrifices for the sake of progress. It's all very distressing.
So, the thing that's been eating you is the slow pace of social progress.
Don't get me wrong, I'm all for slow and steady progress. I just wish people would be a little more reasonable is all.
Okay. So you're not that upset, it sounds like.
I told you I'm highly distressed by the state of affairs.
Uh-huh. And you're sure it's social progress you're distressed about, and not, I don't know, some chick?
Perhaps.
I'm positive. Now I had some questions for you before all this started.
Go ahead.
Bye. Cool. That was a waste of time, but at least it made me laugh.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff.
Come on! Get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader.
Okay. Teens?
Room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
Don't be a dick, Kim. Ooh. Nasal sprays, nose fed. Speaker. Hang on, this fox.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Waushi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secrets.
Hardcore!
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega!
Alright.
Here comes the night!
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think? You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Oh, that's the symbol on the lock. Shake his hand.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse. Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
An egghead. Egg! Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Was there something you wanted?
Yeah. It's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face. Don't fall for it.
Alright, enough histrionics. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Reversholt.
Strike that! The world!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there were the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
What's so really bad about dopeheads and burnouts?
They're spooky.
What do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just wanna spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look...
This is a lot.
It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Yeah, I'll look into it.
Alright, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is.
Did you put the padlock on the door?
Yes. I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
I need the key.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
Be the cool cop. Catch it.
It's as if time has frozen somehow. You think you can sense the key moving in the air. Yeah.
The most suburban kids on the whole Isola, yeah. Don't ruin the cool by overdoing it. Raise my hand in front of my face with minimal effort. My health!
Blam! Straight in the eye. Straight in the old eye orb. In the looking ball.
I'm glad I had another one of those.
A stabbing pain. Tears stream uncontrollably from your right eye.
Ow, goddamn asshole. What's wrong with you? Can't you see I'm in pain now?
Man, I'm super sorry. That was totally my bad. I got overexcited. Threw him too hard. I'm sorry.
He looks like he's genuinely sorry. He didn't throw them better.
I mean, bend your face in the mockery of his useless contrition. You almost murdered me. I can't. That's use of lethal force.
I really am sorry, man. Just take this, okay?
Takes out some black paper from his belt pack.
Looks like there's quite a lot there.
The least you could do, take the money. Holy, 25 bucks.
The key?
He is shifting in his spot, uncomfortably, still feeling sorry for the mishap.
Hey, 25 bucks.
The padlock, I think.
Right, other questions.
Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Alright, bye.
As always,
We'll maybe come back to that, but more importantly, I got the key.
Yes?
I wish I could tell Kim that I got the key. I wish I could look cool for Kim.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut. The lock
Open the padlock.
Easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area. Its black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city.
Okay. I feel you should walk here, not run. Okay. Blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. Portable Harman Waushi tape recorder. Is it possible it's recording something? 2 decks of reel-to-reel tapes spinning on empty.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Let me just investigate it.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machines glowing.
Look inside.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon.
Okay.
Votre accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area.
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
I looked inside the core, but the tape is on the filament just said log Feb to Mar.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
I know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Votre accident. Is there any... Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard is still... Nothing happens.
Shoes. +1 empathy. What do my shoes do right now? Composure and savoir-faire. Give me the empathy shoes. Red snakeskin. I like this terrible outfit. It's truly the Pro ZD, it's my ass kicking outfit, bitch. Oh, I shouldn't run, I shouldn't run.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow. If not blotted out, outright. Truly unusual. You can hardly hear your own breathing.
Stomp your feet and flap your hands.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
Yell.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing, and it's beginning to worry me.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is. Maybe the church was designed this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premises.
Maybe they wanted to discourage singing and dancing?
Could be.
He doesn't seem entirely convinced, though.
Look up into the bell tower.
Ugly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
A little less than 50-50? See beyond the shadows. I really hope this is the sniper's nest that I'm looking for.
It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and it's making its way toward you through all the other shadows.
Follow the shadow's movements.
It's not a shadow anymore, becoming more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
He follows your gaze, attempting to see what you're seeing.
Oh no. You've lost sight of it. Where did it go?
On the ceiling?
Yes. The darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away.
Blink. Oh. Oh my god.
You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
It's the sniper.
The shadow is a man. A man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He is studying you intently.
Who's there?
The man leaned forward a little.
Maybe it's not the sniper, because I think she was a woman.
Unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mesk and a district in Jamrock. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Mesks in Rivershore.
What are you doing here?
I'm here to receive the mother's love. You can too, Holmes. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of that despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality. Hey, and what was that about the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already. Shish.
I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use.
Yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Wayne. I could smell the control all the way over here.
Okay, fine, I'm struggling, but you don't need to lecture me. I know what I need to do.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc Albino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
I feel like you have a point here.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes. This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? 'Tis not an act, my liege. Save him perchance, he hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot.
Did you just climb from the church tower?
Sure did, Holmes.
There must be something illegal about that.
Oh man, I would love to see that statue. I'm sure I'd be trespassing if the church was in use. But it's not, hombre. I done my share of illegal shit. Used to be in a gang, the whole deal. But even memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
I lost my memory too, but I like it. It's like I get to create a whole new me, start from scratch.
That's not really the point, I say. You gotta give yourself over to service. Service of the mother, that is.
Do you remember your name, sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name's Harry. Shake his hand.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Are these your shoes?
I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins.
Okay, well, I still don't know what you're doing here.
Seraph Holmes, I sing the mother's glory.
Singing is good. We should all sing a bit more.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart. You may be thinking, but fire crackles.
Okay, cool.
A sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
10 outside, right? I see him. Think they scared of me.
What do you think of the nightclub?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Goodbye. Cool. Oh, walk, don't run. Walk, don't run. Garf. +1 brain threshold. No, wait, I want physical instrument. Would really love to see if the sniper's nest was here. Don't run, don't run, don't run. Be patient. Don't have ADHD. Take your Ritalin.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad, a dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day.
Doris Day? The actress?
Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
No.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you, as if under a microscope.
Look up.
The woman looks down at you, standing there. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There is a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye. Of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who is still alive. You.
It's compassion.
As that soft word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder.
Do the same.
Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times as you stand in the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles, her distant smile, sundered by the crack in the glass.
Reconstruct it.
The shards.
What?
You see little pearls of light on the edges of the crack that splits the female.
When was my last fucking save?
Something was written there. Remains of broken letters line.
There's like a 2% chance. It was 10 minutes ago. Whatever. I'll put more into visual calculus.
Of humanism stands above you. Oppression, despite the damage you've done to yourself. The title appears lodged.
Okay.
No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It is
hell with this.
She was not hell. She
okay, cool.
Stand below her one.
This is Dolores Day.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the DeLorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago, where only
Okie
a touch of absurdity there.
Okay, that was useless. Maybe I can ask him for a password?
Oh, hey, Wayne. There's coffee.
You know what the spooker is?
Oh, the spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Viejita is grandma?
So there is another person living in the church, and it's a viejita?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
And you don't know where she is.
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you both know, and how can you not know when you both live here?
Really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you've got nothing else to tell me. How she looks, what she does, who is she?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Have you heard her say the password?
Too many times, Essay. You need it for something.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
I'm doing a survey.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death. What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear. We done here, Essay.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how.
Well, let's find out. Maybe there's something in the log.
The machine's keyboard is the speaker.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident. Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard is still.
Give me a moment. I have 9 visual calculus now. So let's reconstruct this. I should have 100% chance.
The mother
right?
of humanism stands.
97.
A precious and a jigsaw of broken shards falls into place.
I almost failed that.
A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one, and a text. A light motif below them both.
What shattered this?
Unknown.
Who's the older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers.
Okay, what's the motto?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort.
Oh, afterlife, death. After death, the new life.
And then along the left side, Après le monde, la gré.
After the world, something after the whatever, a new world.
After life, death.
The pale.
Life again. After the world.
This used to say afterlife, death. After.
Life again. After this exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
What's it now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
Not very feminine.
Not at all.
Sit back. All right.
The mother of humanism. The machine's keyboard, the printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. 7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would you need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
Could this be Ruby?
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers, but at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Who are these people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing.
Somebody who has it out for...
Like logging in, the disappointment. But I did
Lastia?
A curious audio-spatial
anomaly. Fuck, I forgot her name already.
Church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples. March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left.
She must be describing a cell.
Anyone distracting me from my work.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
I did that. I broke the computer.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with that machine.
I got $50 out of it, so...
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also, some canned air. Interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Hello, Suna. I figured you'd show up sooner rather than later.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She holds down the off button.
I do.
Thank you for the booze.
We are with the RCM, you see.
I'm pursuing a mysterious lead, searching for my lost... No, we're here on a side case.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here. It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
What is it?
Who are you?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager.
What are you doing here?
You really like those questions, don't you?
I'm a cop. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out. I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
What does that mean?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing.
Yeah.
What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
You measure everything around it.
Easy. You measure it by the world around it.
What is the sound of one hand clapping?
Exactly. Very true. That's what I've been aiming for. That's why I have those basins. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins.
Ah, hydro transducers. So that's what those water basins are. Devices for recording sound through water.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
Alright, bye.
Great. Thanks.
Cool. That was not useful. That was kind of a big waste of my time overall. Ah, I can run again. I need to go further along for the boardwalk, I think. Swallowed by the sound. Rockets applause from the chat, swallowed by the sound hole. True.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
See inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. There's rust and corrosion on the bars. They're foaming with it.
Can you see what's inside?
I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Can you still shoot?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I pass my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with. You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers. Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
Can I direct him to the church?
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why? Well, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its
Do you have money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He's not gonna give you money. What are you doing? Clearly you were just profiling. No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
Can I have some of that unimportant money?
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms. I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
What's so fascinating about it?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
We all look at the mural.
What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
I don't think I've ever heard of it.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königsberg.
Yeah.
Tricentennial was beating them in business machines.
Yeah, cool.
It was here in Martinez.
I'm getting near done for today.
Developed prototypes for.
Cool.
Well, thanks to you for having me in.
Pick your brain. If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
I don't give a shit about the lore of this world. I'm sorry, I don't care.
A once bright.
I don't care about the businesses that have existed in this world. I think that is very tiring.
A slogan used to intertwine with the loops along.
Sure.
Like tomorrow never came.
Do I have wire cutters? I do. Can't cut through there? Damn. Am I on the boardwalk right now? I wish I could see where the fuck I was here. I think I have to run up the shore more. Didn't Lizzie say that she was going to the shore? Drawbridge that can be lowered from the other side, okay. Yeah, she was gonna go walking on the coast.
A pane of Eternite has been planted, barely holding it up.
Push it.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Cool, that'll be useful. Okay. I clicked a place, I'm being walked over to it. Very slowly. Until you're part of this turbo team, walk slowly. I'm so glad I found out there's a run button. Here we go. I really came out here to examine all the different places that a shot could be fired from reasonably.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while.
What is it?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Servicing what?
Probably something that is no longer there.
Could this structure have been used to take the shot?
From here to the whirling, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
An old door, worn by elements. You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all.
How can we get in there?
We don't get in there.
What do you mean? We can get into, like, everywhere.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
No. We've gotten into every door thus far. That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
I'm not going to accept this. The door could be part of the investigation.
Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
At least you can think about opening it. About doors in general. They are off.
Okay, cool. I do like the lamp shading with that. I think that's very funny. White polo shirt. It's important when games let you play dress up. Man, that looks like a tower. Ladder is too rusty to climb. A new tie? Oh, scented scarf. -2 physical instrument. Boardwalk rises to your south, casts a long shadow over you. Okay, so we have confirmed that this is the boardwalk here. Oh, somebody got the body. Cool.
There's some tear. An empty...
Disco Elysium. Find alternate shooting points. Okay, just south of the tower that we were at, we can take a look. We're looking for a blue circle over our head to examine. Aha!
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus.
Take the shot.
And a dilapidated old comms tower.
I don't see it, officer. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
Maybe they climbed the comms tower?
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
Look over the water.
1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the
It's
bay.
over a kilometer?
From the distance and the air, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. A glowing light on the third floor of the whirling in rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender.
What about the cigarette butts?
Those? A smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Joan? Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for all men.
Tiomutiri was a Revacholian colony on Ilmara. The Suzerainties population was mostly
cigarettes aren't important.
Unimportant detective.
Maybe the campfire was used?
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year. Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out Biddable Prime, was it?
Okay.
Date of birth generator.
Cool.
You were born in the year 07, in the last year of the commune of Revachol, right before it fell, in the old military hospital.
Hey, -1 difficulty to... Wait.
To die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You
are right.
44 years old. The bloating might never...
-1 difficulty to all physique passives. Does that mean they're easier or harder? They're easier, like you know what you can do so you're not suddenly overstraining your body. Yeah.
An old door, worn.
Give me the crowbar.
An old door, worn by elements.
From here to the whirling?
Second shot, the boardwalk shot, is in the basement of the Feld R&D building? It seems the others I can't get to right now. So... I don't care. Bothers me that sometimes the fast travel comes up and sometimes it doesn't. I don't know why. Are any of you that lady's husband?
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for
Does he actually know you? Or is he just shopkeep friendly?
What are you talking about?
What do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
I'm
In the
off.
civilized world.
Yeah.
Hey, Tequila! Good to see you.
Shakes his hand.
What's happening?
Okay, bye. Are you...
The noxious odor emanating from the drunk.
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
The dozing.
Okay, bye. If don't call Abigail becomes important, you know. Wait, is there stuff over here? There's stuff over here. Except I can't get here. What do we got here? Couple bucks. Man, I'm rolling in dough right now. Okay.
It's you again. What is it?
Okay. And a solid theory on why Ruby could have done it. I need a logic upgrade. Or I need to just fucking save scum. Oh, or I have clothes, I think. +1 logic. +1 logic.
It's you again. What is it?
Man, if I save scum, I'm gonna have to... Hey, it's even odds now. Do it.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The
Clothes make the man.
Is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go to the toilet?
No.
That's a lie.
You know that's not the case.
All right, she took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cop.
That's probably for the best. Don't break your stride now.
And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not.
No, Ruby's not the old lady driver. She's the young lady driver. We've been given a description of her. She's got like purple and blue hair. Pink and blue hair?
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof. You got his attention. Now don't ruin it by making weird claims. Remember, you can still mess this up.
Ruby could have gotten to the roof from somewhere inside the whirling.
Nah. The only way up there is through Clausia's room.
How much do you guys know about this place?
We've only been drinking here for what? 6 years? How much do we know?
Been thinking of getting wilding in rats. That is on my ass, boss.
That'd be great.
There you go. Tatted on his ass. We know the place.
There's a locked door in the kitchen and another on the roof. Ever been through those?
No, but that doesn't prove anything.
It's just 2 dolls. We're not giving you Ruby for that. She's one of us.
What if those 2 doors are connected, Eugene? Is that your name, Eugene? If they are connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot.
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance the bullet came from the roof.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible.
Yes, we have ballistics lab in Corin we consult on cases like these.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez. What else have you got? It puts her on the roof.
Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling?
All right. I'll play alone. Those 2 doors of yours. The winch connects them? With some kind of dumb waiter?
What winch? Where's the winch?
On the side of the building. You can see it from the harbor. You want to be a lieutenant, you gotta keep your eyes peeled.
I've seen the winch.
Fuck off, man.
Have we firmly established Ruby could have access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly? Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found. And even then, a route doesn't put that bullet in the Burke's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
I've already established Ruby's running drugs. She could have smuggled guns, too.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
You were warned not to bring it up. Your best shot here is to just back out of it.
Have access to a gun. That still doesn't mean she did.
That's all you needed. Doubt.
I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
All right, Carl. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
Vasquez told me some pretty interesting things about Ruby.
Yeah. Like what?
Apparently she had a thing for Klaasje.
A thing? You mean?
Tilts his head to the side and falls silent.
Behind his squinting eyes, dominoes are falling. Fast. It's all beginning to make sense to him now.
Yeah, but they're both girls.
Yeah, man. You're getting it.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She liked Klaasje.
She probably went to a university and learned it from a liberal. Suddenly having streaming hiccup. It doesn't appear to be me. I seem to be fine on my end. Still 5,100 kilobytes per second. Kilobits per second? No. Kilobits, probably. What Kim said.
Fuck you. First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too? It's a lie.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
She didn't fuck you, 'cause you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
Hey, listen, the economy. Vasquez said he made advances on her and she thwarted them.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
Sort of, but he doesn't have to know that.
She has told us. Ruby made her scared and she spilled the beans.
That Ruby is queer as cabaret, now that I start thinking about it. I don't know why I didn't see it earlier. And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a hardy. But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit...
If that's the case, then it's not right. But it's not the case, right?
There are many
yeah, now
together that way, Eugene. Face it.
When Klaasje came downstairs, Ruby appeared to know that something was wrong.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby.
The bringer of pride.
That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women.
Women helping women.
We need someone on the team who they talk to.
Eugene wants a woman on the team so they can do their job. That must be hard. Half of Martinez is female.
Or she knew what happened because she killed him.
Not so useful.
Fucking hell.
Blonde Man is in some kind of anguish that makes him stare into his garlic bread bowl intently. Garlic bread bowl. Sounds really good.
Betrayal is not painless. Even the doubt of it hurts.
It's not why did she kill him, but it's why did she organize a cover-up?
And I suppose you have a theory about that too, cop.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. This is fucking stupid, Titus. This and the queer thing, all of it. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
The rest of this doesn't line up with everything we want them to understand about this situation. Like, it's not useful. They already want to give her up at this point. So I'm putting some NSAID cream on my neck and shoulder. It's been fucking killing me this week. I feel like once every year or two it starts acting up. Titus, you don't have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want.
Okay. What are we about to hear?
I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However, hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me personally?
Yes, you. The cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
I'm a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head.
Sure. Normal. You know, when I first saw you limp in here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But...
So you admit she has a supply? What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes, and that you won't stop.
Stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener. That you play suspects against each other. Open them up. Like cans.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can?
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
You too, buddy.
Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
Anything else? No, let me ask Kim if he thinks I'm a can opener.
You are insistent.
Anything else?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus. This called Pete. But she was too scared.
Do you have any clues on where she went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Where on the coast should I look?
Sure. There's some shit houses there. A cinder block town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
Not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
He puts his hand out. Shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
I think that he actually would like hearing that he should be a cop because he is like the law here. You should be a cop.
When are you gonna get it through your dumb head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men.
Can I tell you I haven't found your husband?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Oh, I should give Guard the bird.
Can I help you?
Here's a bird.
This thing.
No biggie. Thought it would look nice on the wall. And that kind of cop.
What? The interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
It's not actually about that, but he liked it.
That's funny. Alright, what else should we get here? Give me more perception. I think at this point we're gonna start needing it. I'm after 9 to see if anyone's home. I still want to play a little.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That ruby of yours?
Yeah, and?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything struck you a bit off about this mishmash?
The bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from anywhere on the coast.
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window.
So far, no one has mentioned hearing the shot.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you. That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You know that. Free as a bird on that.
Why does this guy hate her so
Lighting up a
much?
cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her.
Volition just distrusts her, yeah, I guess. Actually, I realized I can fast travel. Reasonably, but also unreasonably. Yeah, that makes sense. She's probably in there.
The old woman still hums her unknown song. She opens her eyes to acknowledge your presence. There's a gap where the name of that song should be. You should ask her about it right now.
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive.
Yeah, none of my voices are objective, true.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out.
No, it's not like that, man. With him, we called you. Right now, you just arrived by yourself, like a raven plucking at the window glass.
I see, but you know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
Ruby was here. You know it. Ask her about lodgings.
Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
How much?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Take it.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
Could you wash this jacket for me?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Hell yeah.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
He says, rubbing his thigh. Yeah, sorry, Kim, I've made you run a lot.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
What's the song you're humming?
A lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my kids too. It's an old Samaran children's song.
What's it called?
Surrender to the night.
That's kind of grim for a children's song.
For some reason now my left hip gets like that. Yeah. That was nice.
Yes, it does.
Tell me about the jacket here. Damn. +1 pain threshold. Half light, -1 drama because I'm sweating like a pig. Let's see if Ruby has been here.
The door has seen better.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement and look for any signs of Ruby. But just so you know,
so you know,
after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
I mean, I paid for the room. I'm going back to the room. Now, what is this? Floorboards creak under your step.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort.
All right, search through.
Stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust.
It's a gun.
Then something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object.
A bullet.
A bullet. A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber.
Bullet.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with.
Do I?
Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Dude. That's sad. Ooh. +1 logic. Nice. Looking like a big nerd.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Shave the mutton chops off. I want to see how bad this can get if we fail.
Your hand trembles as you scratch your cheek.
Oh, wait.
Oh no, that's not how a grown man shaves.
Leave it, leave it, leave it.
I would have cut your throat. The centipede is exaggerating. People don't actually cut their own throats when they're shaving. At least, not accidentally.
I just realized I definitely could have died.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Attempt to stop the expression from happening.
It's too late. Like an image on film.
Our tenant, the policeman.
Show me the bullet.
Damn that girl.
Tell me about the bullet.
A bullet?
Turns to you and gives you a little nod, then turns to the washerwoman.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her.
Yes. I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She's washing.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Kim, she might have heard your kinema.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
It's the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No,
The truth, sire.
What is she like?
she's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
This Ruby is an old lady whisperer. She knows how to work the village elder, unlike you.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
Unfortunate repayment of generosity this time, yeah. What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
She wanted to talk to her, as they usually do, but she was brooding.
Why do you think she left the bullet here?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation.
Aye. Do tell.
It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
Her life.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
She really believes that.
I heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. You ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset. She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself, the way some people do.
Did you have radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieux she'd made. Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
Where'd she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
The lesbian's got some Doc Martens too?
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Further up the coast we go.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
The Feld electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Kind of breaks my heart, man. If that woman hadn't given her up, I was gonna go ask the kids. I thought for sure that the kids were the way we were gonna find her. That little girl would be like, yeah, she was here already. She was here 2 days ago. She told me that she shot some guy. I thought that was cool. Another track and field day, Kim says. That honestly cracks me up.
You see, a once bright mural tagged a slogan used to intertwine with the loops along.
Alright, step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall. And the
yeah, it's mostly like jogging.
in the remains of the edifice. Feld electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms. Feld Electrical, you only know them as a small company.
Yep.
There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Ooh, hang on 1 second. Hello? Okay, sorry about that. That was, sorry, I had to put on the... and okay, had to put on the business. Hi! Where'd you go? There you are. Hi, we've got an Eloise below the desk here. How are you doing? Okay. Could Ruby be in here?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
I have +1 shivers stuff. Just realizing that I could equip different clothes for this is huge, actually. And you know, if we have to save scum a little. Still only 3%?
All is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. No rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down or gone behind a corner. You only hear distant waves washing the coast.
Yeah.
The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. I think there's people west of here. We could ask them.
Indeed. You hear what sounds like two men arguing where the lieutenant is pointing.
And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again.
Alright, let's jamrock shuffle down there. Oh, hey! Dude, your wife is looking for you.
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
Eloise isn't like full control of her body yet because she's a kitten. So sometimes she kind of like, she'll roll off the couch. Young lady, be careful. She doesn't know how big she is. Yeah, that's so true. She also likes when we pet her while she eats. Thank you, man. Ah.
He wants food.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You don't have to shout, he's right there. You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist?
What do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
The 881 is a raised motorway that separates Martinez from Jamrock. The labyrinth of streets underneath it makes it difficult to pass, not like walking over a nice water lock.
Yeah, it's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
The crypto-fascist?
Yes, Gary! We can go soon! If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
Yeah, no, Gary.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen a woman with red hair who seemed to be on the run?
I'm afraid not, officer. I've been busy digging around in the reeds for days, looking for signs of insect activity. I'm less interested in mammalian concerns, to be perfectly honest.
The lieutenant takes a short note in his notebook, then gestures for you to proceed.
That's it. That's all I gotta say.
Hello, I'm Gary. How do you do, officer? Yellow man. I mean, officer.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook.
Oh, is she wearing a collar? She hates it, but that's okay. She's living with it. Oh, she flopped. You want to pick her up and bring her here so everyone can see how pretty she looks? Oh, she's complaining. I see it.
Yeah. Ready?
Nope, hang on.
I'm okay.
It's always... Oh, complaining. That's okay.
We love you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Or she hate.
She is beautiful. Yeah, she does hate it. You'll get used to it. See, she's walking around. She's scritching.
It was the noise before.
Mm-hmm. She had a name tag and a bell on it, and we think it freaked her out.
I took the bell off first, and then I just took off the name tag.
Mm-hmm. You can get used to that.
You can get used to one thing at a time.
Mm-hmm. Is she hating it again still?
She's fighting her shadow.
Yellow man.
Kim would want to shoot this guy? Yeah, definitely.
After a little probing first.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Yeah, more of a city boy, too.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Degenerates? This man respects authority too much. To see the truth inscribed upon thine own visage. Pretend thou art a paragon of virtue.
I'm neither of those things, I can assure you. I'm a by-the-books clean a whistle officer of the law. I'm not even tempted to touch intoxicants.
I've been tempted on occasion. But someone has to stay strong for Revacol.
Oh no, she's trying to take it off, sweetie. Yeah, she's trying to get it off. Yeah, I think, well, you know, it's like the harness. Introduce it to her a little bit at a time. She's trying to... Let's kitchen first.
pronounces Revacol with a hard K, unlike other people.
Ooh, how about, is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
I can see you recognize it. It's in your eyes. Thanks,
I
Reese.
may have had a similar looking mug in the past. That's all.
Seems suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have.
Is he the rat? Or the weasel or whatever?
You're not going to find me, are you?
Nah, Gary, I just want information.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man.
Yeah, the way seems linguistically fascist, the way he said Revacol.
I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing.
Oh, weird overlap.
Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
Did you put the clothes of a murder victim into the trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly. Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifted,
oh my God,
a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
What's that sound?
What sound?
The clinking.
Really? There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourine.
How'd you get into the trash?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
You wouldn't know anything about the missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing.
Okay, let's move on.
I hope I could help your investigation.
Does this mean you were in his apartment, admiring his colonial mug collection? Perhaps it would be interesting to tell him.
Why is he shifting around like that?
Is he? He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe.
Are you cross-dressing?
Sounded like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath his clothes?
Okay, I'm transgender, I'll say it. Are you cross-dressing by any chance?
Why would I do that, officer?
To feel closer to the fair sex. Ain't no shame in it, man.
But, officer, I'm not wearing any women's clothes.
I'm through talking to fascists right now. Let me level up Shivers. The 1 point that I can. Man, a lot of clothes by the beach. What's this?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Hang on. I need my visual calculus clothes. Okay. Calculus visualized.
Scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall.
Smattering of bullet holes.
Is spread a row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them, a dozen at least.
Oh.
Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed.
Look at the people?
A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations. As demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes, they stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tried to run.
Hey, who's who here?
I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces. It could even have been the employees of the failed R&D center down the coast, as their building was taken over by the revolutionaries.
Or maybe...
You mentioned coalition forces. Could it have been them against the wall?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was the commandant, the superior giving the orders.
Okay, goodbye.
Cold sea wind. Behind this building, the other one, once filled with engineers and designers of Feld Electric, now collapsed and dead, but for some rats. You feel drawn, for some reason, to the faded mural again.
Okay. I think that gave me a bonus stat check. Hang on. Box. +2 logic. Pog. Is this a hat? -1 perception. Okay, man. Hang on, change. We could all use a little change. More logic pog. Thank you for the double Alexandrite pog. The old Susan Camilla combo. Need to get my Shivers outfit on. Okay, apparently that's it.
The once bright mural towers above you. The one
Still only 3%?
Towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away. A breeze, like a quiet sun. Go to the children of the big sea. The big sea. The big sea. That can only mean one thing.
What the hell was that?
Wind rushes away, leaving you where you were.
Officer, are you okay? It looked like we lost you for a second.
The wind told me to talk to the children. Let's roll.
When you're ready, officer.
Okay. Cool. Oh, was I right? Are the kids gonna give her up? Is this something where I'm going to get more and more information, have to keep trying it over and over again?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone.
Has anything strange happened lately?
We had bad words and said I got in trouble. Bad words. Bad words.
Okay, what happened?
We just heard funny voices. We thought the voices were funny. We said what they said, and then we got in trouble.
I'm glad they seem to have gotten actual children for these roles. Did you hear them? Did you overhear someone say them? Was it on the radio?
Radio? What's that? We just heard them in our head.
What do you mean you heard them in your head?
You know, I heard people talking, except just in my head.
Okay, what did you hear? Plural asses.
It is time at last. My nasty speed reeks. Our brother man is about to grow up. DJ Flatios, Big Boy Davey or Single is here. Buckle up, cause this is the fastest track that you're ever gonna hear. Turn up the volume. Blow those speakers out. Now here's... No! Don't say bad words, stupid.
A word when you're done.
The boy draws a jagged rock across the ground.
Yeah, great memory on these kids.
Scratch.
Have you seen any bad people around?
What bad people?
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is gonna crack the case.
Then we're definitely doing it.
Bye.
Detective, about what the twins had to say, I believe they heard something. And given the poverty of this part of town, I don't know how they could have heard the radio. I don't know how they heard it, but I know the station they imitated, so they must have heard it somehow.
What channel was it?
Speed Freaks FM.
Speed Freaks FM, huh?
Yeah, local station, known for its kinetic music and aggressive style.
Sounds a bit rough for me. I'd like tenderness in my radio, I think.
Yeah. Anyway. Weird as it is, the situation is not connected to the murder. This isn't our business.
This is related, Kim. The wind told me.
The lieutenant says nothing. An ocean breeze blows in strong. He raised...
Besides, maybe it was just a radio they overheard. They might not be old enough to know the difference. How would they have heard the voices?
Yeah, didn't Ruby have an advanced radio know-how?
The lieutenant shrugs.
Let's at least rule out radios before continuing. Maybe the twins didn't know it was a radio they were hearing. The washerwoman seems to know everything that happens here. Let's ask if she heard anything before moving on. After you.
Okay.
Our tenant, the policeman.
Radio?
Radio? Ah, no. We play no radio here. There's one in the shack, but it's never used.
Any idea how the twins could have heard Speed Freaks FM?
Was that the nonsense we were spouting? Pah! No. I have no idea where they heard it. They've been in earshot all week, and no radio.
Are you sure?
These ears know every sound that belongs to this coast. I would know if I heard anything different.
We good, Kim?
Let's just get it out of the way as fast as we can. Contact dispatch from my kinema and ask them to connect you to the station. Maybe they can shed some light on this. I'm ready when you are. Thank you, ma'am.
Anything else?
All Speed Freaks FM. Okay. Or
Inside, you see a set of levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
This is Precinct 57.
Speed Freaks?
Come again, officer?
Speed Freaks FM, a radio station. It's for the case.
Okay, officer. One moment.
I can say.
I have the GMS on the line. I'll connect you now.
Yo!
Hello, is this DJ Mesh?
It is. I got a few minutes before I gotta go back on air. What can I do for you, cop man?
I'm just calling to confirm, did you debut a new track from DJ Flacio a few days ago?
An asshole is a mouth for shit. And I'm puking.
Okay, but what is the song called?
Yeah, that is the song. An asshole is a mouth for shit. And I'm puking.
Do people like it?
They're loving it, man. The requests keep coming in for more. I really think it's the future of music, I do. Fucking, like, stinkcore or something.
Stinkcore.
Nasty. Those stink waves come up like sound waves, you know what I mean?
Sure.
This is preposterous. Neither sound nor scent work anything as he's describing. What does he even mean?
Sure, man.
Very cool, man. I'm dead serious when I say Fellacio's gonna make it big in this.
Felicio, okay. Okay, let's move on. We talked to some kids who said they heard it in their heads. You know how that could be possible.
Is that what this is about? Listen, it's not our problem if kids decide to tune into River Shaw's hottest station.
It's not that they heard it on the radio, they heard it in their own heads. Do you know how that's possible?
I don't understand. Are you asking if we can, like, play our station into people's brains?
Like a new way to equalize people, getting them all on the same station. Great tool for communism.
Right on, brother. We got to make sure everybody tunes into this sonic revolution. But we didn't, like, force it into people's brains. Got no idea how you do that. Short of them just tuning in on their favorite radio receiving device.
Okay, thanks.
My pleasure, Comrade Cop. Is there anything else you needed?
No, that was it.
Nah, man. Thank you. This has been an absolute pleasure. Later, Cop man.
The party has terminated the call. Is there anything else I can do for you, officer?
Press the button label saved and turn on Speed Freaks FM.
Requires no adjustment. The radio is already set to Speed Freaks FM.
Does Kim like Speed Freaks FM?
Spoke to the wildest cop and rapper show. Didn't even get his name. But whoever that mystery cop was, we salute him.
I guess it makes sense.
Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe it picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
He's still avoiding your gaze, and his ears glow red.
That's DJ Mesh. That was Speed Freaks FM.
The lieutenant is resolutely silent, staring at the console. A look of betrayal. The secret has been revealed.
You should have told me you liked them. I could have asked for a shout out.
I don't listen to them.
It's okay to like what you like, Kim.
I don't like it. I don't know how that channel got marked.
You lying to me right now, Kim?
Excuse me?
Come on, man. You can tell me.
The lieutenant raises an eyebrow. The ocean wind blows, bringing in the smell of salt. That eyebrow. He's using his authority against you. You can't resist.
I'm sorry, Kim.
He remains silent.
Right, you want to get into this, no problem.
Nothing to get into, really. But sure, let's focus on the important things.
This is Precinct 57.
Okay, bye.
Over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of stairs.
It's very funny. Ooh, I can talk to Kim.
Okay, about that call, let's start from the top. There's no doubt that the twins heard Speed Freaks FM. I still don't know how without a radio, but they did.
Spooky shit, but what does it mean?
I don't know what it means.
I mean, a weird voice in my head said to talk to the kids. Maybe it's related.
I don't think the voices in your head are related to this.
He's gonna tell the whole precinct about that? Yeah, Alice will. But it didn't sound like one of my thoughts sounded like a lady.
The lieutenant gives you a long look.
I don't know what to say to that, or what you want me to say. I'm sorry. Did we ask where the kids were when they heard the voice?
I didn't, sorry.
No need to apologize. I was just going to say it'd be a good idea to ask them. And, Detective, thanks for this. It's been interesting.
Why I like Kim. I forget, could I get in to the apartment building area from back here? I don't think so. No, I have to go back where the Kunis is. And this game's long.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Okay. Thing is, I feel like I'm so close to I'm like approaching an ending here.
This door is made of no one.
We should return in the evening, at 9 p.m.
Okay, Jesus. I can sit around for 4 minutes.
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup allongio. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
Knock.
Hello? Who is it?
And someone turns down the radio.
Is this Billy Mijon's home? This is the police. Please open the door.
The police. A moment, please. Give us a moment.
Tidying up. Nervously.
Yeah, it feels like I almost got a whole case together.
Fear in her voice.
Come in. The door is open. It's you from the bookstand.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy.
Huh?
Would you like something to drink? tea, lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. Condensation. From stepping inside. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
You're Billy. I thought Billy was a man.
I'm Billy. Is this about my husband, Victor? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what. No, this is something much worse. Is he in the hospital? How bad is it?
How about some small talk before you break the news? Definitely no small talk. This isn't the time or place.
Empathy impossible. Tell her about the dead body. Hang on. I need my empathy outfit. Got +1 right now. Do I have any more? Once I put on the Jamrock Sunnies, it's over for you hoes. Good.
She looks up.
Wait.
I don't want to.
But we have to. I've heard about this challenge.
I don't want to do this.
Turn to Kim. I don't want to do this.
What?
Officer.
Lieutenant warns you.
Too late. You ruined it. Just say it now.
Your husband's dead. Damn it, Shell. Fuck.
You feel something in your chest. An unnatural pressure.
When was the last time I saved?
Your jaw.
Help. Someone.
Yeah. Screaming isn't happening on account. All you feel is
oh my god.
Final heart attack.
15 minutes ago, motherfucker. I knew I should have quick saved.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, felt a breeze like a quiet sea.
Hey guys.
Go to the big sea. The big sea. That's the wind.
Officer, are you okay? Okay. When you're ready.
Okay, cool. Apparently that was only 15 minutes, though. Wait. Sure. I didn't know that could kill you, neither should I. Okay, we can speed through this dialogue.
Boy kicks a stone. What?
Bad words. Bad. We just heard. We thought the radio. You know. DJ, turn out the. No.
The boy draws a
What bad?
I don't think question.
Then we're definite.
Detective, I believe I don't speed for. Yeah, local station, known for its kinetic music and aggressive. Yeah, weird as it is, the situation is not connected to the murder.
The lieutenant.
Besides, maybe it was just.
The lieutenant.
Let's at least the washer after you.
Okay.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. A radio? Huh? Was that? No. I have visious no.
Let's just get it. I'm ready when.
Anything else?
It should save whenever you fast travel.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out tool.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist? Come again? Okay, I have the Jeanette.
Yo! It is. An asshole is a mouth for shit. Yeah, that is the song. An asshole. They're loving it. I really think it's the future.
This is preposterous.
Very cool, man. I'm dead cheap. I don't understand. Right on, but we didn't force it into my pleasure. Nah, man. Later.
The party has terminated.
It required.
Spoke to the wildest cop in Ravishaw. Didn't even get.
Right away. He's still avoiding your gaze. The lieutenant, a look of betrayal.
I don't listen to them. I don't like it. I don't know how that channel... Nothing to get into, really.
This is Precinct 57, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a...
Okay, let's... There's no doubt the twins are speaking. I don't know what it means. I don't think the voice is in your...
The lieutenant.
I don't know what did we ask where the kids were when they heard the voice. No need to apologize. And did...
Cool. Hang on. Let me go in with my empathy outfit. I'm interested to know what you've heard about this challenge, Seraph, but also, you know, I don't want spoilers necessarily. Once you're through, I'll say cool. I should really be keeping Nosifet on me still. Not momentous plot-wise, but it sticks with people. That sounds miserable.
A weathered some lieutenant. This is the door.
Hello?
And someone turns down the rate. He gives you a short,
The police.
tidy. There's fear.
Come in.
Red Astra cigarettes. Same brand of cigarettes you found in the trash next to the deceased. Packages of humanitarian aid macaronis. Windows covered with old newspaper clippings. Hang on. Can't they afford curtains? Chalk drawn height chart for children's growth over the years. Textbook for high school mathematics. Clock is ticking away. Ticking makes you anxious.
It's you from... I don't think I...
The lieutenant, Colin, said he must feel vulnerable without his glasses.
No. No.
How about some small, definitely no small talk?
70, I can't believe I failed at 72%.
She looks up, too anxious to say anything. I don't want to.
I died.
She looks up, too angry. You've done.
There we go. Jesus Christ.
Just keep your focus.
God, do I just say he's dead like that?
Yes. That's the most important thing. Use that word. No euphemisms. This is what you came here for.
Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Mijon, was found dead on the Martinet boardwalk.
What did you say?
Your husband, Victor, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
She looks to the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
Her neck and cheeks are covered with red blotches and her double chin is shaking it. It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk in his head.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role, yes.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It couldn't have been long.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
He takes out his handkerchief and offers it to the woman. She nods and slowly wipes away her tears. Is there anyone we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here for you?
No. I just need to tell my girls.
The air gets sucked out of her lungs suddenly.
Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
No, take a day to recover. You'll be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you. Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with the morgue's contact info.
A very good call.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers over her cheeks that have become numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Set the library card by her, leave the room.
You did well.
He says as soon as you left the apartment, the balcony feels cool and quiet with a stunning view over the district. I could have done more.
You did enough. Can't save the whole world, you know.
Can't bring the dead back.
What now?
I'll call the station tomorrow and let them know the name of the deceased.
That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
Right, this is close then.
Let's go.
You look south, over the crumbling balustrade. There, 1.2 kilometers away, a piece of broken stone cuts into the sky. A tomb. On it, a mural that used to say, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away." You cannot really see the fell building from here, but
ooh, that also gave me
like you should return to it.
The shivers thing. There are numerous avenues to try and avoid telling her that her husband is dead, and I think they all automatically fail and make the empathy check harder. That makes sense. That's interesting. I can finally talk for the fucking smoking guy.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
His slender figure is backlit by city lights, its distant streets and motorways flashing like diamonds. It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
It's a Wednesday.
And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
Yeah, the cleaning lady let us in.
Beautiful.
He looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
Tell me, are you here to make things right again?
Honestly, I'm just trying not to screw anything up.
Beautiful. I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
I have questions for you first.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
Run where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Only if you promise that we'll talk again, it's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
Okay.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
There's something so different about him that I just can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
He smells good. Why on earth does he smell so good?
He smells good.
He's trying to hold back laughter. That's weird, right?
He smells good, and that's weird. Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
Can't put anything more in shivers, unfortunately. Yes, I got extra health. Turns out it was endurance that I needed. What is this? I don't know about this hat, man. Expensive men's perfume lingers on it. Party Dragon Silk Robe. I don't know about this, man.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual removes his
You
cufflinks.
shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior. Superior, but he's not in the command chain.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside.
Hello.
Very good.
Oh, she's trotting.
I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
The Eloise community has forgiven Mom and Dad for putting a collar on her.
She does not know how to hold a grudge.
Mm-hmm.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot. Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here.
Where'd you get this robe?
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business. That's really all.
Because of woke?
That didn't work at all. The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
He didn't see the hanging. He saw the little show.
Yes, I know.
By the Hardys. Let him talk. He may know more than even he knows.
Start from the beginning if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember
I know.
carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
That lines up with previous testimony, doesn't it? Well done, detective.
Thank you, sir. I think we got the picture. Anything else stand out?
Only that there were about 8 or 10. I couldn't make out anything. It was so dark.
Okay, we've learned precisely nothing.
Quietest lynching I've ever heard of, let alone heard. But I suspect you knew that already. I can't say I'm surprised. The fine reputation of the men and women serving in the RCM is well deserved.
Can you tell me about your friend?
My friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Fine, but what's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information.
Is he on the run too?
I'm sure you have your own...
Or is he like undocumented?
Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
What view?
Listen.
The baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby is crying.
No, listen. The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then.
Okay.
A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
Something else in mind.
All ears, officer. A moment.
Bye.
Officer,
Huh?
do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
Okay.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Thanks for the heads up.
Of course. I'm glad I could help.
What a bizarre moment. That was completely useless to me now. I guess that's kind of interesting that, like, now, like, you get a comment from yourself that's, like, he knows nothing that you don't already know. +1 logic, super logical for a cop to wear this. -1 suggestion, insensitive bachelor party vibes. I would like to... We're gonna wrap up soonish. I want to talk to the kids again. I wonder if I can only fast travel from specific locations. Like if I'm at, like, Kim's vehicle. Yeah. Interesting. Kids went to bed. Damn it. Is there anything else we can do tonight? Alright, well, let's like, tuck in for the night, I guess? Quote unquote. And then we'll tell Kim, and then we'll sneak out and talk to Kim? Or talk to Klasha? See you in the morning. Okay. Nice of her to give me free access to her apartment. Or to her room, I guess.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Now that Kim isn't here, let's talk about Sunday night.
Yes. The night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you're a police officer.
It's one of the first things I remember doing in Elysium.
Wow. Elysium. You don't hear that term often.
She's a glib girl, but she liked the wording.
Did you hear something Sunday night from my room?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have visitors?
I can't say. Probably not. Sounded like you were flying solo.
You mentioned loud disco music.
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them.
Oh, that? Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
Were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course, like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Then, doesn't life get hard because we go on?
Mostly just gets hard, doesn't it?
It would appear so. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of that time you were yelling along to it.
What was I singing?
That it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted?
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room. A window was smashed, the tape player probably, the song stopped. And furniture too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Please tell me there wasn't anything else.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Thank you.
No problem, sir.
Hang on. Am I wearing my Shivers outfit? I am. Damn it. Okay. Good to know. I think... I would like to talk to the kids again, is the thing. I've had one evening like that, and thankfully nobody was around to know it was me when that happened. Damn. That is good.
The bed is still cold. It's not easy, but your bones are so tired from what feel like weeks of work on the case.
Yep.
Thoughts, baby. A million little...
Yeah.
Guarded in you. Forever.
It's been on... Cool.
There are millions of... It's the world. You can...
I hate this shit. It's beautiful.
Beautiful. You're the son of the womb.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you?
I am an agent of the world.
For the greater good.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off.
Are you sure?
Did you hear that?
Just
I pronounce politics.
Do it for the win. Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Okay, cool. Yeah, sometimes you have big emotions as a team, need to go yell at something.
Wow. So someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought,
You're picking on me for not being crazy enough.
no need to be defensive. Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's copo type is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telephone. Done and done.
Cool. So many times in this game, the voices in my head are like saying just so many fucking things, and none of them mean anything. Hi.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Hi.
Hi. So what brings you here?
What is it about the way he carries himself?
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess and athletic skill.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Okay, bye. Okay. Here's the map. Travel here and we'll talk to the kids.
The scruffy-haired little boy.
Where were you when you heard the voices? Points towards one of the ruined monoliths nearby. The other child nods. The Feld building looms overhead. And so I return to the Feld.
Full circle. Back to Feld, then. When you're ready.
The boy turns the rock over in his...
I honestly feel like I might be getting close to the end. But also, I can't put any more points into Shiver. So I don't know how I'm gonna pass this check.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Death notification. Well, I'm gonna try this first. Listen to the wind.
For what? A song carried on the breeze?
No, there's something else in the wind.
There is nothing else.
Okay, Jesus. Who said that?
What? I didn't say anything.
I'm trying to ask the wind?
Ask the wind sounds like an expression for when you have no idea. We should continue our search. Perhaps even get a little desperate. Like, maybe we can get shovels and dig? Don't mind that. A bad attempt at humor.
Quick save so I don't explode.
Mural towers above you, saying,
Pull on your knowledge to understand what caused the twins to hear the radio in their heads.
Tomorrow is just... Let's see.
Really?
Let's see. Just flicking through the index of your knowledge.
I mean, hurry up. We're on a schedule.
With all possible speed. We have, nothing that would be useful. You know little about...
Okay. Give me that load. Maybe don't say that.
The once bright mural. Let's see.
Are you kidding me?
Let's see.
Really?
The once bright mural. Let's
Oh my god. Alright. You save scum in this house because I don't give a shit.
You know a lot about radio. Enough to know you have
Just
no
want to crawl into my lap?
or why those boys heard Speed Freaks FM.
She was peeking up onto my lap.
Yeah.
Knowledge like that isn't just obscure, it's unknowable.
It's fine.
Dangerous theoretical facts like that are probably protected under the coalition government's Articles of Dominion.
I've been streaming for 5 hours. It's more than fun.
7C. While an expert might be able to suss it out on their own, a layman like you has no hope. You don't know how it happened, but the stores of your knowledge are vast, and there is something crucial in them. You know where Ruby isn't. She isn't in the fishing village. She's not with her bullet under the floorboards in the shack. So where could she be? You've even entered the church, met Tiago and Sorna. Some criminals seek sanctuary from sacred buildings, though the sanctuary laws were abolished decades ago. But Ruby wasn't such a one. And you do know one thing about radios, ULAN. Ruby dabbles in advanced radio theories. ULAN, the Speed Freaks mystery. It might just be related.
Does that mean she's here?
If she's here on the coast, she'll be here. And besides, something weird happened to the twins around here. It'd be nice to know what caused that. Another fact for your collection. Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you, in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
Okay, what's happening?
Down there.
I say, I think she's down there below this building.
Okay. Why?
The twins did hear the radio from here, so something's happening.
True. And Ruby does have radio experience, as evidenced by her lorry. But how do we even get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
There's a ladder next to the sign.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Assess the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
180 seems about right.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder? Astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
I'm not ready to do this yet. I feel like I need some, like, Inland Empire clothes. Get my horrifying necktie. Give me the physical instrument shirt. Give me composure shoes. Oh wait, those glasses. I do like the idea of teleporting up there somehow working. Yeah. Okay, Is anything here giving me minus Inland Empire? No.
The rusty lad.
Wait. What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Even if it isn't, no one told you.
It won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
Hang on. It is a savoir-faire check. I have savoir-faire stuff. This is minus savoir-faire. First of all, put these pants on. These are minus savoir-faire. These are plus savoir-faire. Once I put on my oversized superstar glasses, it's so over for you hoes. Okay.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some...
The regular?
You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more...
Pen the political center 7 times. Oh no, I'm a centrist.
The rusty ladder leads to the roof.
Even odds here.
On second thought, the rusty ladder leads to the roof. All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle.
Yeah, this rules.
Magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Okay, well, that's impressive, but...
BAM! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
Don't gloat, just stand there like a Samaran master.
You know, for the record, you didn't teleport there. You just climbed the ladder with your eyes closed.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear...
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get in.
Yeah, okay.
Don't go adventuring without backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Yeah, if we didn't see it happen, it's because it was magic. Man, you know, I planned on stopping, but like, again, like, I'm just... You're so obviously having a... It's so close to like a climax here, it feels. We're going to get Ruby. I should take out my flashlight. Is it playtime? She says play with me, Anne. Wow. Eloise brought over her little toucan on a stick. to the Soxes. Maybe she doesn't want to play. Maybe she just brought it to you.
I think she just likes to bring him around.
Oh.
I think like that's how Archer used to bring Ducky pieces.
Yeah. Oh, a crevice in the wall where the men can see it all. No one slept here in months, maybe years. Revolutionary propaganda.
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window, the point of origin of the shot that killed the mercenary?
Peek out.
Outside the window, the day is clear, and as mild as can be in early spring.
Would this have been a good hideout for a sniper?
It's a good place to hide, but doesn't look like anyone has stayed here in a while.
Is it feasible to hit a target in the whirling and rags from this window?
No, it's not. No matter how you crane your neck, you can't see the whole of the whirling and rags. And certainly not the relevant segment of the top floor.
Good to know. Revolutionary's hat, +1 to Mazovian socioeconomics. Wow. Ooh, footprints. Oh, hang on, let me take off my savoir-faire shit. Where's my visual calculus one? Could put on all my logic stuff. This logic, fuck. Oh, this is +2 logic, that's so much better. I look like a fucking asshole. Something in the air, an unnatural buzzing. Buzzing is getting louder. It's my puzzles effort, stop laughing. Thank God we found almost $2 here.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain like you've never felt before. The static overcomes you. The darkness takes over as you feel yourself slipping into an deep state. Oh, it's death. This is the end. Cop dies under the boardwalk. An officer of the RCM, hot on the track of a suspect, died yesterday of causes.
Okay. Yeah, wild indeed. Not sure what I do here exactly, if this is just the path that kills you.
Suddenly, your entire body.
Hi, young lady. Oh, she's laying at my feet. You need to go get Kim. Yeah, that makes sense. Let Kim into. Okay, I need to figure out where I can let Kim in. Oh.
2 rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength.
Yeah, okay. We go.
I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How'd you even get here?
Climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
He's quite proud of himself.
So pedestrian.
Yes, yes. It's cool to risk your life climbing rickety ladders. Anyway, let's investigate these passages.
Kim's funny. You don't need to deny a teleport. Do like Speed Freak FM and I can teleport. The world is vast and filled with wonders, yeah.
You feel something, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp.
Do you feel something?
What do you mean?
Pain, strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
I saw him too. It's footprints with the right soul worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting for us?
Cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
I will walk.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out. Cop dies in heroic attempt to apprehend suspect in murder investigation. The RCM is in mourning after a detective lieutenant lost his life while attempting to arrest a suspect in an ongoing murder investigation in Martinez. Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi, the deceased partner on the case who survived the encounter, said the suspect used a weapon the likes of which he had never seen before to temporarily incapacitate.
I don't think she meant to kill him. Okay. Well, you did. I think put away the tool. Put away our flashlight. Is there something in the tower you can cut the power to? Let me try this first.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. It's like 1,000 radio stations. A cop dies.
Disco Elysium Ruby Static. I'm being told that you just need enough health. Which is admittedly like really annoying. Yeah, rude. Okay, so I will go back to the fucking convenience store.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Does Fred have a warehouse in back of Whirling and Rags?
Warehouse? I don't know.
This is important.
She scrunches up her face into...
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse.
Okay. Cool. Anyway.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blisters.
Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here.
Okay, here. Okay. And we have 3 backups. Just fucking in case. Okay.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. It's like 1,000...
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to. Doesn't wish to hurt you, not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways.
Don't cover my ears.
That's an awful decision.
Okay.
Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new...
I thought it might not have done anything.
Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Are you gonna kill me too?
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you. If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here. I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing. It's the ULAN frequency, blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your equations. It's the ULAN frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
Okay.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
This must be how the twins heard the radio in their heads. They must have been standing by when she tested it. She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break you loose.
What's this goddamn pail anyway?
It's the end of the world.
How'd you get your hands on this?
I built it myself.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Have you experienced this yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Can you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Turn this.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with sudden sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She's carrying a 2-barrel front loader. Remain careful. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bye.
How'd you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find to my back.
As opposed to the other knives she's finding there now. Hardy for one.
Prepared for the worst?
I was. Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Did you shoot Lely?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
He's being good. I think she wants up on the little table. When I threatened to arrest her, Colossia broke. She told me everything.
Oh. Well, I guess I always knew she was a survivor above all else. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your own boys told us you were on the coast.
My boys?
Okay, call them the Hardy Boys then.
Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like...
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal, I opened them up.
I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
I do it by asking questions. I have some for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Would you say that Lely was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
There's nothing more personal you had against him? Perhaps his way with women?
You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem for me. And definitely not a reason to off someone.
Something you say when pussy is definitely not a problem for you. I have other questions. Do you have an alibi?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
They said you left to take a really long leak, 15 minutes.
Yeah, and I'm sure they also made some funny remarks about it. They always do. I've driven a lot of long haul and chugged a lot of beer, man. Can't do either without some power of mind over bladder. And anyway, that wouldn't have been enough time.
No one takes a 15-minute leak.
Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar.
She speaketh truth.
You have a gun.
And?
What kind of gun is it?
A Nachtway 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That Merc was probably shot from a distance with a military-grade rifle. Otherwise, everyone at the Whirling would have heard the shot downstairs.
Yeah, evidence.
You like Klasia a lot.
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
Are you a girl like her?
What the hell, man? Yeah, why not? I've gotten worse.
But you wanted to be more than just friends.
Oh, so that's where you were going with this.
She said you wanted to run away with her.
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Clausy was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Klasia only said they maybe kissed. Someone is lying here.
Hold on. Klasia only likes truly buff men. Huge, Magic the Gathering. Chandra never liked girls. Energy. The decidedly male types. God, that's really funny. Then what happened? Klasia said you only kissed.
If that's what she wants on the record, so be it. I'm not about to go into details for you to jerk off to later.
Yeah, no, that's what AO3 is for.
Seriously, just move on.
But I do want details, actually. Cringe from the head-splitting torment.
Really? Is that blood on the ground before you? Are your ears bleeding?
Yeah, really?
Okay, then what happened?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leading me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
No ill will then. It wasn't a problem for her.
Klasia said you got very angry when she started seeing Lely threatened her.
Yeah. One time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
By the way, DeLorean tragedies are still held in high regard for innovation in language and motifs. They are also known for overwrought emotions.
Despite everything, you helped her by staging the lynching.
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The Merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer.
There are other things I could ask about.
Go ahead. It's your body.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
Did you leave any flowers for Kasia on the roof?
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
There were symbols. Oh no. But Klasia was mourning.
I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too.
Okay, so you didn't leave Maybelle's.
No, I did not.
Do you like to hang out on rooftops?
Doesn't. Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
Is that the only reason you hung out on the roof?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
So you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
You're running drugs for the Union. I've been through your lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over.
He did.
Never trust a musician.
That really comes as a blow to her.
Yeah, I made him talk.
Yeah, that figures. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
You had a financial incentive to kill Mark.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
He's unable to articulate his question.
Deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
Okay, so this is not the climax of our story.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
I wish I had my gun right now.
Not for a moment do I believe that you came here unarmed.
Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes, her tired voice. She's been staying up late listening on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Claudia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Did she also seem high to you?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
She said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
You seem to have a plan prepared when you got there.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Her idea?
Yeah. In cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone.
Please have her be plural.
She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck. The big lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
She lied to you about that, too.
I don't believe it.
I really don't care which one of us you think was more at fault for the lynching. Neither of us killed him, though.
How can you be sure Claudia didn't do it herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going,
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumbles.
I swear to God, if I die here, I'm gonna be pissed off.
Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
I know my name. I'm no one's agent. I don't even know who La Puta Madre is.
Right. Sure. You don't know.
I'm sure I'm supposed to know, but I lost my memory recently.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What did you do to this Madre anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? Now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
Was there anyone else with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
Who was in this squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. That sound about right?
No idea who these people are, literally.
Those guys from the hostel. Yeah, the ones in the lobby.
Officer Whitmere looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Miller. We could either take a room here in the whirling or go home for today. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride.
I think I know them. They're in Martinet.
Friction, lock, set.
Don't leave me here. Please delete. Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
There's a communist hideout back there.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Voice trails off into white noise in your head. Feels like an aneurysm is approaching. Fuck.
You feel something in your chest.
I'm...
Natural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm. You're very...
I'm so mad about that. That's fucking infuriating. I have to start that entire conversation over again. Okay, fuck that. I'm done with this game for today. I was having a good time. Alright. Thanks for watching. I'm sending you over to Moonshot, because I think they're live. Maybe they're not. I don't know. They're gonna be live. I'll see you guys.